All right, let's do this. Okay, finally got home. Finally got back to sit down and bang on this thing. Not drunk this time. Really important. Oh man, I have never given coding while drunk a shot. Probably won't do it again. Although Wednesday was really fun. If you missed that, it's uploaded to YouTube. You can follow me over at youtube.com/warpspiderx. I'm on Twitter, so if you guys want to know when I'm streaming, because sometimes I'm not able to stick to the 7 p.m. Central Time stream. Twitter is where you'll always get the latest updates. I'll pop off tweets while I'm at work and respond to people, and I'm way more responsive on Twitter than anywhere else. That is at warpspiderx. Cool. So let's get started. We are building, if you're new to the stream, we've been building this for about 3 days maybe. If you don't count drunk coding, then a couple days. But basically, the state that this is in right now is you just uploaded an image, and here's a preview of your chat. And so then you'll just set up where the top part of your image is, the edges, the footer, and then the left edge. And then you can go ahead and just like grab the title. You can change the alignment and the width. Make sure it fits. You can make it bold. Change the color. Italic, underline. You can change the font size to, I don't know, let's say 28 pixels. And then if it looks weird over here, you just need to resize it a little bit. Right there. So, and I'll build in some stuff that recognizes kind of what happens there. This is an original design done by Renegade. And he's kind of the inspiration for this whole product. He was in chat one night and asked if he could, is it possible to animate your CSS chat onto the overlay of the stream? And I was just like, I don't know, and so I started digging in, and I animated mine, so you can actually see it happening. And you'll see them animate out and slide out and all that jazz. And so I just wanted to make sure that I was able to share this. And without all the coding overhead, somebody else should be able to do this. So, hey, Grumpy, Lunar, thanks for the spam test. Throughout testing, I'm going to throw out a request every now and then for you guys to spam the chat, because I'm going to need to test it. So that's always a little bit more fun than me smashing test all in it. All right, so now, yeah, so any lip hair references are coded while I was drunk. Yay! And they are, right now what I'm getting to is trying to get these mod icons set up so that I can control where they are. Now, what I'm thinking about doing, and while I was at work, I was kind of chewing through this. So the mod icons are pretty important, especially for subscription and stuff. But I think ideally, you'd be able to grab each individual one and just say, hey, the first one goes here, the second one, down the side of this thing or something. I don't know. This is kind of tough because this is every possible icon you can have. Most of the time, you're gonna see 1 to 3 tops. So you may see like a mod, a turbo, and a sub. And then if Twitch employees jump in your chat, you're gonna see these icons. So, I mean, the way I handle that, and I think I don't have any mods in here yet, so I just need to kind of show you guys. The way I handle that is just to hang them off the left side of my chat on the overlay. There's not really a good way to have this WYSIWYG do that. Other than, well, we might be able to pull that off. Let's see. What does this HTML look like? Yeah, okay. So they're divs, unfortunately. And I think, well, they're all floated left, though. So, let's see. Yeah, I think that would actually work. So, okay, so maybe what I do is I take this span EA testing. What's up, man? I think what I do is I grab this span and you choose the alignment using the same tools. Excuse me. Fighting a cold still. Also, I recently, just today, I went and picked up this e-cig Jazz, and yeah, my throat's not really handling it well. The switch from cigarettes. You'd think it'd be a little bit easier, but now this one's like really cool because let's just nerd out about this for a second. So it's got a display inside of it, and this one's particularly unique because of the battery door. So you can replace the battery here, and all this stuff starts getting like really involved, right? I got a little dinky tank because it's what they had available, but the unique thing about this, and kind of what pushes the price out of this world, is that you can change the voltage like a lot of them do, but this particular one, you can actually, it senses the temperature and won't let it get higher than a certain amount. So, and you can set that. And so what it does is, like, as it heats up, it'll it builds the wattage up to that point, and it stops it. And then if it gets too hot, it backs down on the wattage. So you basically never ever get a burnt taste. Your wicks last longer. Everything about it is a little bit better. And let's see. Can I do this? Nope, I'm just off camera. Alright, so let's just swing this over a bit. Don't judge me for my mess. Okay, here we go. Alright, so this is kind of tough. Alright, so basically, I charge my phone with Qi Wireless. This is pretty common tech now in most phones or watches or anything like that. You just... Oh, nice, Disparate. Yeah, so I actually got a Billo version 2 to make coils for. You have to make nickel coils, though, so that the temperature sensing works out. But and this is a Vapor Shark RDNA 40 watt, so goes up to 40 watts. Alright, so anyways, Qi Wireless in most phones, so you just drop them on these stands, and then boom, it just starts charging, right? What's amazing about this thing is it's got the same tech in this. So I'm charging the battery on this thing right now, just by laying it down. And you can see here, it's lit up red because it's not charged all the way. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. So really cool. I have never gotten this good of flavor from something like this before. It's just, I'm really, really excited. And that's always been kind of my downfall. Let's get back to the stream. When I would quit smoking and switch over to e-cigs, the flavor was kind of miserable, and I just couldn't get into it. Cigarettes tasted better, man. Like, and I know that sounds crazy, but when you've been smoking, you know, since you're, I think I started smoking when I was 17, and then you switch over to this stuff, it tastes super weird. So, all right, so you'll see me take a drag on it. It kind of crackles. It's a little bit noisy, but I really enjoy it. It's a lot better than smoking, and I don't have to take a bunch of breaks while I'm coding. I can just take a drag. And then when I want to charge it, I just lay it down on the stand. So cool. Very, very cool. All right. So I may cough a lot. I'm just trying to recover my throat here. Yeah. Happily quitting. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking for version 1. We just offer being able to grab these icons. I have not yet. I have not. Oh, also, I was at work and doing errands for forever today, so my dog's a little needy tonight. So you'll hear him fussing at me quite a bit, I think. Hey, man, go lay down. You're all right. Go lay down. Hey, buddy. Come here. The Doge is needy tonight, but we will try and get this done. So we have icon control. No, man, you gotta go lay down. Go on, get out of here. Go, 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 lay down. Go on. Crazy ass, man. Crazy ass. He needs loving. He needs loving. All right. But if I start loving on him, he'll never leave me alone. So, hang on just a second. I gotta get mean with him. I don't want you guys to hear it. I don't know if you know anything about Huskies, but they're fucking so stubborn, man. So stubborn. And really talky. They talk a lot. They're great. A great breed. Awesome breed. I can't recommend them more, but they just take a lot of work. Okay, so icon control is what we're going for here. And I think for version 1, all we'll do is offer these alignment options. And to be able to just grab the entire chunk and stick it somewhere. And then I think just as a nicety, like a visual control, just to test things out in like normal scenarios, I think we'll just drop a count here that says how many to show at a time just to test it. All right. So now Renegade had actually designed all of his own icons, and we're capable of swapping in your own icons by uploading a template. But I think for version 1, just to get this out, I think we just do this block, move it where we want to move it, and then align it, left or right, set the width of it, that sort of thing. So, all right, let's do this. Let's do this. So on over to the code. And the last time I was working on this, I vaguely remember while I had my drunk coding session that this is quite broken and a bit of a disaster. So we will get there. And we'll get there much quicker since I'm not drunk tonight. So. Oh yeah, fun fact. Okay, last thing, and then we'll start coding. Fun fact. This thing is letting steam, basically vapor out after I'm done. It's pretty rough when you have a mustache. You basically end up with this condensed vapor all over the bottom of your mustache, and it's just wet, All right, moving forward. Live Coding TV, let the trolling begin. I know you're dying to start. I know it. We are streaming to both Twitch and Live Coding TV. Live Coding TV currently is not in my overlay yet, but one of my buddies is actually working on this thing where it will combine as many pop-out chats as you have open and ship them off to your overlay through a server. So he's working on it as a service. He's doing it right. He's a legit programmer. It's going to be awesome. I'm really excited. And then I'll just have to do all this all over again. Okay, dokie. Alright, so chat product. The big problem here I found last time was that I had so much shit hanging off of IDs that I had to get super specific like all the time. Another thing that we need to do right away is just remove these bold and font size controls. We just don't need them. So we're really only going to be doing alignment. And so I think I'm going to go ahead and move alignment up into this bar right here and then just drop this one altogether. Now, it will not look like this when we launch. This is just to get all the functionality on one page so we can test it while we're building it. And then when we launch, it'll be this beautiful landing page that, takes you through a wizard, right? Step 1, step 2, step 3, and then step 4 for the text down here. All right, so onward, my friends. Let's get that alignment control moved up. Yeah, so this guy is the one we want. And then the font controls can all just go away. Okay, and let's just see the kind of damage we just did there. Oh wait, you know what? I needed one more div up. There we go. One more li up. That's what we want. And then we just want all this to go away. We'll see how this turns out. The CSS isn't really prepped to be able to do that. So, wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little interesting. Oh god. I don't want line height controls. I want alignment controls. This one. This is what we want, right here. I gotta dust the cobwebs off. It's always tough kind of like kicking off the stream and then like diving into coding and being like entertaining at the same time. It's pretty difficult. I can't recommend it more though. It's a lot of fun. And honestly, like being able to go back in my videos and like look at, you know, how I'm coding and what I'm running into and stuff like that, pretty great. So, alright, so this is absolutely going to break right now. And that's mostly because the JavaScript is wired up and the CSS too are wired up a little bit specifically. And that's okay. Here we go. So I just did it in one nice shot here where I just went through each and then climb up and look at the parent, etc. So let's get the CSS to look right first, and then we'll start working on doing the dropout and things like that. So I really didn't need to get nearly as... Here we go. I think I can just drop this all together. Yeah, I don't think we really need class font controls on this. It really just needs to be sort of a generic, like, hey, you live inside of a UL. Let's see, these are border controls. Yeah, so alignment. All right, so I think we can just walk through this and swap. Let's see. Yes, absolutely. We can swap out font controls with UL. And just make sure that we don't have a class selector on it. And I think we should get a lot of that for free. Possibly? No, we didn't. Let's see, align alignment. Okay, that is definitely what we're working with. Class alignment and then UL alignment. Okay, here it is again. More alignment problems. So we'll just walk into all this right here. And again, we can just go UL, LI, UL. So we can start here as well. Hey, Sinistar. Thanks for tuning in, man. Welcome to the stream. Twitch, say hi to Sinistar since Sinistar's chat won't show up on the overlay. Appreciate you guys checking me out on live coding. Oh, okay. Nope, we don't want to do that. So I'm just going to drop this here. UL. And we don't need this. We do want actually font controls.ul. Or UL. I think. Don't judge me. I haven't paid for this stuff yet. Alright, and then now we just need to get to the hovers, right? So... again, let's see right here. Very cool. Thank you for complimenting my mustache. I found that people either love it or hate it. So, all right. So this one can just be UL, LI, hover, UL. Looks like it's still getting overridden somewhere. I just didn't build this robust enough to where like it would be able to just, you know, drop in the controls, and now I'm just needing to use them like everywhere, and it's just simply not working. UL, LI, UL. And we have UL, LI, UL. Okay, so what we do need to do is like find out where that angle down is, I think. Yeah. UL, LI alignment into dot alignments dot FA. Let's see. Thanks for the follow, Icy. The real Icy is also my buddy, best friend, PowerShell programmer, IT extraordinaire, neighbor, and the guy that got me thoroughly drunk the other night, and everybody deemed him my social media intern. So if you guys got to hang out in the stream Wednesday, you got to meet him. But anyway, so now he's a follower. Hey. Alright, so let's see. The real social media intern. I like it. I like it. Okay, yeah, so it looks like, let's see. I'm actually just going to start climbing into here and just drop this to a generic UL. I'm trying to make my CSS right now a little bit more robust, and it's just a big pile of dog shit, to be honest. It's pretty rough code. I was just really trying to get as much done as I possibly could to where it just starts kind of looking good and feeling good. So it also looks like I'm picking up, yeah, interesting, like some border settings possibly. Let me back out of some of this stuff, because what I don't want to do, I can always just go back and make this and leave it specific and just add in what I need to add in. So we're working with lip hair icons here, and I can just stay specific. So I think I'm gonna do that. Let's just do that. So it's a little bit more work, but I think it's actually a bit more guaranteed. So dot lip hair controls, is that what that class is? No. Number lip hair controls, bang lip hair controls. And we're actually already inheriting quite a bit of that. So okay, that's actually just the whole outer LI. It's just talking about the first child, last child, etc. And we've got font controls already on there. What we need is this alignment work right here. So let's see, this actually should be firing. So let's use the inspector and just find out what's going on. We should be picking up alignment A. We should be picking up a right padding, a left padding, and a relative position. What I think what we're getting is, yeah, hash lip hair controls LIA are getting this like with auto padding override. So we need to get in and find lip hair controls A. Here we go. This is oh yeah, this is way too generic here. That's not going to solve our problem, but it didn't really belong there. Let's see, what line is that? 105? It's a bit. I don't think we really need this. Yeah, there we go. So we're getting our positioning back. That's great. Let's see. This would be have a better spot in font controls. That way my CSS does... I see why I did it. I'm actually kind of okay with those icons being pretty small. That's pretty obvious, like, no positioning, you know? I'm actually really... I'm A-okay with that. Okay, so let's investigate kind of why the hovers aren't working. So what I do is I hover off of the list item and then spider into the UL that lives inside that list item. And grab the hover event off of it. So this should be set up on our UL. Now what's interesting is I'm getting this like bottom border. That makes no sense. So let's find out what is on this. It's not the UL, it's going to be... Let's see. It's going to be this anchor that's getting the overrides. So where is... the hover? There's this border bottom showing up that I'm not into. It also looks like my anchor here is very short. Like I can't hit it unless... so let's see. Like if I give it a background color, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to see it. So like except for that stripe. Oh, that's actually interesting. So what's on top of this? There's something sitting on top of it. It's this UL. Yeah, so I use background color a lot to debug CSS. Don't know why. And there it is, that's why. Okay, so basically what's happening is our UL is... it looks like it's almost overflow hidden, or its position is just crazy. But what we can do is to trigger this on this list item here, we can trigger a hover, and we should, yeah, there we go. So now we have a permanent, we've pinned like this permanent hover state on this UL, and so now we can kind of find out like what the hell is going on with this inner UL, and we've just got nested lists, so it's li, ul, li. The li gets the hover and then shows the ul. So now we just need to dive into the ul and find out like what's going on, and we don't need to put a hover on it. So let's see, padding top. I'm starting to think that because I can't see this entire list, it's only a little bit there. My LIs probably have no information in them. Yeah, they've got a height of 0 pixels. So they didn't get any love here. So this styling needs to go over to this stuff here. So let's look at this. That looks good. We just need to drive into like the anchor, and let's just go ahead and put a hover state on this as well, so that we can see this list all the time. And then let's just inspect these guys and find out like what exactly is keeping my... I think this is possibly it. But my anchors are just so short, so let's see. So there's this nice kind of line height, 32 pixel sort of thing going on. And I suspect that, yeah, I don't think that this is being applied to our anchor. So let's see. And that is the CSS at 93. So anchors should be pretty tall. All right, now the next thing I'm thinking is I might just have overflow hidden on this somewhere, and it shouldn't be. So let's go into this LI. All right, it's not there. Let's climb up one more. Lip hair controls. Yeah, there it is right there. All right, so there's our list. And that was just the shit that was in our way from getting that list done. So the reason that you do overflow hidden on several items that are floated is to let them be seen by their parent container. So you take your parent container and you add overflow hidden, and what that does is it makes the parent container appreciate that it has things floating. Floating naturally will remove the element from your document flow, and so the containers don't understand how tall to be anymore because they can't see the elements anymore. So they'll collapse to 0 height, and you'll get what you see right now. Like margin doesn't work, padding doesn't work because our container's actually only like as big as this top border right here. So it likely is giving margin to this image. But it doesn't know how wide to be, it doesn't know how tall to be, and it's just applying what it can. So we need to figure out why all of a sudden overflow hidden matters here. And oh, yeah, I have the lip hair controls on the UL when I normally have them, because nameplate controls are going to be like way up here, right? So nameplate controls are there, and then this UL has no overflow hidden on it at all. So typically this one doesn't need the overflow hidden. So now we just need to clear this UL and let the container handle it a little bit better. There's just a lot of different ways to make floats show up in the document flow, and one of them is going to be a clear fix. So all right. So basically, we need to drop. This is going to be a little bit difficult. What you want to do is add a class like ClearFix and use content after to clear the element that's floated. So if we know that all these items are floated, then like right here we could add ClearFix. And then write some CSS that drops the ClearFix like in afterwards. And it should be a very generic thing, so you want to put it at the top to be overridden whenever you want. Let's see, app specific stuff. And we'll just do content. So what ClearFix is going to do is stick this after whatever it's classed as. It's going to stick a div from the CSS in there, and I just drop a style tag in there because I'm lazy, and that puts clear both on there. And clear both basically says right or left. I clear it, and then the whole document understands that there should be space above it, like I can see it now. So that might work. And then number of lip hair controls needs its overflow hidden off. So we're just going to pull this off of there. Let's See, overflow hidden's beautiful until you have like flyouts and things, and then it just doesn't work. Yeah, see, this is gonna... Let's check this out. UL clear fix. Go on, lay down, buddy. Go on. Yeah, there's better ways to do clear fix. I'm not really a big fan of that particular clear fix. That was sort of sloppy of me to do. Just thinking through this for a minute. You know what? Our height is actually fixed, so I can just kind of fake this. So we're 32 pixels tall. So lip air controls actually doesn't need to be overflow hidden, it just needs to be 32 pixels tall. Alright, there we go. And then I just gotta kind of sort out like what's happening here, and I'm pretty sure it's because we're inheriting this styling over and over and over. Now that style is yeah, so there's a set of resets that happen for these ones that aren't happening for this. So dot font controls, li alignments, li. Now, we lost font controls, I believe. No, we still have it.
Congratulations, you scored 0.
Let's just go ahead and also trigger the two hovers here. So go back over to the LI, go to the pen, put hover on it, and then same thing here. We're just trying to reproduce this in a different div. So pin this and put the hover state on there as well. All right, so the reset happens from... It looks like I'm actually getting this styling just fine. Yeah, so the UL is like appreciating its previous styling. This is just being silly. This is just really weird. So let's just find out what's different about each one of these. I hope you guys are not too bored while I actually do serious work tonight. It should be worth it by the time we're done. This is going to be a really great tool for people to just set up great looking chat overlays, at least in Twitch until I get live coding done as well. Man, I'm just so impressed with this temperature control. It's just so great. I mean, it keeps it tasting perfect. I can just sit here and burn and burn and burn and burn and burn in this thing, and it will not let it get over the 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And the wick lasts longer, battery lasts longer. I mean, it basically just handles the battery like the whole time. It's just dropping wattage. Like when it gets too hot, it just won't let it, and then it just dips it back down and brings it back up. It's just too cool. Really great. Big fan. Big fan. Big massive fan. It's basically just so full of flavor because of this. And it's sub-ohm, and it's just awesome. I may also have a little bit of buyer's bias because I just bought this tonight, so. All right. Interesting. What is this? Twitch app is certainly giving me a lot of like styling that I don't normally have. But I'm also missing a shitload of styling, obviously. All right, so that's what's going on. It's on the list item. Here we go. So font controls LI, alignments LI should be applying to this, but it's not. So let's just go ahead and throw a green border on it. Because this is legitimately our problem. Let's see here. So we're looking for font controls, LI, UL, LI. That should definitely... you know what? I wonder if it's something really dumb. Nope, it's good. Font controls, LI, UL, LI. We just want this green border to show up. Well, we'll know pretty immediately when we get it right. Well, you know, join the dark side and head on over to Twitch. They've got lots of emojis. And you know, we all love you over in Twitch, so I'm just saying. It's around the corner. I'm gonna leave it alone tonight. I'm looking to actually get work done tonight, so this is not gonna be even remotely as exciting, Unicorn. He wanted to know where my 1942 alcohol is. Okay, it's font controls LI, dot alignments LI. Font controls LI, dot alignments. Did I spell this shit wrong? Let's just start copying and pasting classes and make sure. I definitely did not spell this wrong, so. The other part that I may be running into is just extra shit. I'm I'm actually hoping that you were serious about the first one. We need engineers like bad. The second one, no, probably not. I don't think they'll enjoy the fake poop. Yeah, I mean, you're lead material, so that's possible. So the other possible problem here is that let's see, and then this is pinned as hover. It's Texas, so nobody would bitch at all. The gun laws are, well, I mean the gun laws. We don't have any special laws in the office about guns. We haven't had anybody crazy enough to try it, but I believe in you. Alignment left, UL, LI. Alright, let's check this out. Alignment left, UL, LI. What the fuck? How to play online. I just don't believe anything you're saying right now because you're a unicorn and you just troll me all the time. Otherwise, I would be happy to offer a recommendation. And then that would just fast track you right through the whole process. You knowing Ember would be a giant boon. But we almost never work on the same tech twice, so... I'm terrified. Terrified! Thanks, man. I knew it. I knew it! Why do I click things you send me? Why? Alright, so that's stuck. That's good. Unicorn Man. That looks like the exact same link, man. Oh shit! Look at that sexy beast. He's got the Jesus hair. He's the hero that we need. Do it, man. You should do it. We're a product innovation company, man. So, I mean, how could you say no? It's so cheesy the way they market us. It works, though. People eat it up. Okay, that's all working. So it's really just that these allies aren't getting any love. Really? Are you being serious? Are you in Texas? Oh shit, man. It's a bit of a hike. You ready to give up the cold weather? Yeah, yeah. Did you name yourself because you do front, back, and design like the crazy unicorn developers? This is taking me entirely too long to figure out. It's really frustrating. I mean, it really does look like I just haven't applied the dot alignments bit. Man, you know, I'm starting to wonder if the markup's just fucked up. It was just bad code. Rambo poop too, man. God, that ad was amazing. Did you see that thing? The squatty potty or something like that? Oh, fuck. So good. There were just so many great fucking things that they did in that ad, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at this right here. This is the problem. It's the D. So I have this, it's actually my hands that are the problem. My fingers, they twitch a lot, and especially my middle fingers. So when I'm resting my hands on the keyboard, if I'm not careful, I'll actually just hit D a lot, like without realizing it. That's exactly why this thing is blowing up. Man, I'm so glad I landed back over in the code. Alright, so there we go. And then we can just go ahead and remove these this text here from both of these, but fuck, man. That was super frustrating. Alright, so the next thing we need to do, and we've got the badges in here. Did we do lip hair preview anywhere? I don't think we did. Alright. Now, I know that they're not showing up, so... Yeah, and that's just because they're... Looks like they're just all 0, 0 pixels wide. So we just need to snatch out like the CSS from this. Jesus. Mod icons too, huh? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, those are just hover. Those are hover icons. They don't actually do anything unless you're in the pop-out chat. And we won't be because we're going to be an overlay by the time this is done. Alright, cool. Coda, go lay down. Go on, man. Gotta get out of here. Go. Go on. Go lay down. Alright. So there is a float left piece of CSS we need. Doesn't look like they actually use their class badges, but they might in like JavaScript or something, so. Okay, and then, there we go, we need this whole piece of code. I'm just being lazy and pulling it from the inspector, just because their app CSS is like completely collapsed, so very difficult for me to get all that. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna suck. I'm just gonna go one by one here and just grab each one of these. And it's not going to apply until I change the classes. I'm just going to get everything set up. Like I dropped some of the specificity from it. I really hate how, I think it's neat later, but I mean, it's such a pain for like when I'm just trying to hack shit out. Ember will just smash everything together in a build CSS that makes it fucking ginormous. We had to jump through massive hoops to take a public-facing side of Ember, and this was before like fast boot, but even fast boot wasn't that exciting. So it's pretty gross what we had to do. instead of trying to load megs of CSS files. Oh shit, have I been pasting the same thing over and over? Yep. Nobody wants to tell me about that? Just let me do it, huh? Alright, what did I get down to? Broadcaster? Okay. So we got moderator, turbo, broadcaster, subscriber. Yeah. Global moderator. Okay, we're getting close. We're almost done. It's not too painful. Okay, so now I just need to drop all this Ember chat and put lip hair preview in front of it. Thank you for the naming suggestion, Unicorn. Much appreciated. Hey, Unicorn, you use Sublime, man? Alright, there we go. So, and then I'm just going to take this whole piece here and hide it until they click absolute. Just like we do with position name tag. So... Perfect. All right. Now, the other thing I want to do is make sure that the things that we do here also apply here, and I'm not sure why that's happening. It's possible that in my jQuery I'm not doing anything with that. So let's go dive in here. It's not in alignments. Oh yeah, we wrote that really early. Orders is what we want. Alright, so it's all in update CSS. Yeah, alright, so now we just need to do name tag preview. Where's that? On test image. So we just need to add that here. This thing is just getting unwieldy, man. Like... This actually doesn't go on the test image, it looks like. It goes on the... No, it does. I don't know... interesting. Yeah, it should be. Ah, I see. Looks like. Okay, got it. So this one has an image tag in it because we should be appending it to it. I'm gonna try something really quick. Yeah, I think it's actually is appending the image tag in there. No, it's not. Yeah, it's just some CSS. Holy sweet Jesus. There it is. Once again, being way too specific. and not building robust CSS is just fucking me as I try and get this done. I'll have to refactor like all of this once I'm done. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, man. Alright, now we just need to write the custom functions for these. I'm gonna actually find out why my dog keeps bugging me. He usually actually doesn't fuck with me until he needs something. So, I'll be right back. Hey, it's Sean. What's happening, man? Glad to see ya. All right, we're close, man. We just need to wire up our custom badge control here. Actually, let's see. Badge control. All right. Stick up where? Oh, just a little nose candy. Try and pep up. I don't have any in my mustache, do I? Oh, okay, I think it's .font controls that's setting up the classes right now. Yeah, that's it right here. So really the only place that we're working with the font controls for this is here, so I'm just going to get a little bit more specific. Yeah, so this should kind of save us a bit, some heartache. Yeah. Yep. All right. So, like, these shouldn't work at all. Like, ideally. Same thing here. These should. So. All right. So when the interaction here is like when we click here, then it brings it in and we can move it around, and then you can clear it and hide it. So same deal here. All right, so clicking this. I mean, it's essentially exactly the same. It just needs to affect different elements. There's a really great modular way to write that, and I am not. Yeah, I think I'm just going to attack this. I'm just trying to get this thing out and in the hands of people so I can learn a little bit about kind of what's going on. So I'm going to write a bunch of messy code. It's disgusting. Okay, so that's the undo. It's not really going to do anything yet. So now we have repair controls. But absolute. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay, so let's see, that draggable, it actually should be, instead of this, just lip here. That's the containment that it's supposed to stick into. Okay. And I mean, I need it to be able to go past, just in case you want to, like, hang it off of the edge. Or outside of it. So... I'm starting to think maybe... It sucks, man. So with this WYSIWYG, the way I've got it now containing, I couldn't do what I'm doing in my own chat right now. That's not going to work. I think there's options for jQuery UI to keep it contained. The array looks promising. Like, from where is that, though? Wow, they give you, like, no documentation on that. Hmm. I think I've got to let them be dumb and stick this anywhere that they want, and then just as they move it, contain it over here in the preview. Well, okay. What happens if we do scroll through? I think that's kind of what I'm going for. No, it's not. Now the rub is like what dimensions is it going to report back when it's not. Oh, okay, cool. It's actually from. Let's see. Let's just let's dive into this. I just want to be able to do. Yeah, that's what I want. UI.position. I mean, if I wanted to do like this, then... Oh, this is actually exactly what it needs to be doing. Yeah. Like, we could do something like this. I don't know, that'll look like shit with just one icon. So the problem is, like, this is like really important to somebody that has a subscribe button. This particular icon right here is a subscriber, and it's customized. Like, every single person that does their own button customizes the icon. So you absolutely have to get this in there. And then people that pay or are modded, they want to see... I mean, Sean would be able to answer this, actually. I mean, how much do you care about, you know, people seeing your boost icon? Or disparate, like, how important is it that your mod icon is shown in chat? Is there a bit of pride there? Like, do you want to make sure everybody knows about it? Or is it not a big deal? I'm gonna go with, like, it's pretty necessary. I mean, if this were gonna be mine, which... Weber! What's going on, man? Welcome back, sir. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're positioning these things. Alright, we just need to also do like an icon count preview here as well. Yeah, I'm not hammered drunk, so that helps. That helps. It was a lot. It was like stupid fun, man. Like I haven't had that much fun on stream in a long, long time. Hey Spartan, how's it going, man? Welcome to the chat. Welcome back. Good to see you, sir. So right now, I am building the control so that you can control how many icons that you see in your preview. And by default, I want to show them like, hey, there's a lot of icons that you should worry about. Just because like this, like for example, like this design just doesn't, you know, it's not gonna help this person at all. There's just issues. So anyway, so you're gonna be able to just toggle, you know, how many you see on just to test your design out. Yeah. So we're just working through the styling here. And so what I'm going to do is just put like a preview icon. Well, of course, it's just I. What was I thinking? Preview. That makes way too much sense. I love Fallen Awesome though. So great. Alright. So we just need to override some of this stuff. So flip air controls dot preview. Count, I believe it was. Yeah. With auto. Nope, and then one more in. Wait, didn't I actually? Yeah, LIA. So we just want to grab that very first A. Give it an automatic width. Well, I mean, honestly, all of the A's should be this, just doing their thing. Oh god. How about just block? Let's just go with block. No float. Oh, there we go. We'll fuck with that in a minute. I just need to dive into those. Alright, so... Oh yeah, did you get to play Kindred? Fuck. Did you do good? I'd imagine Kindred would do really, really well in like low elo, like no problem. Ah. The gank's epic. You're making me want to play, man. Shit, dude. Fuck. I'm too close, man. I'm way too close. I know, dude. All right. Yeah, I think it's because I'm super quiet. Like maybe everybody was just terrified of the drinking day. Good to see you, player one. Social media intern scared him off. Lack of social media intern, I think this time. Lack of social media intern. I know what's going on. And then there we go. uh, was it? Did you recover pretty poorly? Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. The real icy. He pillow fights dirty. He crumples it up at the end. Nothing but a big rope. Big pile of freaking pillows. Player one. I mean, we did have a lot of alcohol. Like, you really can't blame us, you know? Whiskey dick is real. I mean, I've done ADC, like, Ashe support before. I love Ashe support, like, fucking love it. There is no harass like an ADC's harass when they don't have any CS to take care of. Like, super helpful. Oh, in both scenarios, right? Well, her range is pretty, or its range is pretty good, right? Wait, player one, do you play League? I've only ever seen you play Destiny, so I'm surprised that you knew about Kindred being the support and how bad it would be. Oh shit! Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What positions do you play? Damn, what rank are you? Anytime I hear people say like, yeah, I play everything, like I'm just like, they're way better than me. Everyone is a dick in ranked. Everybody's a bigger dick in normals, though. I have run into so many assholes in normals. So you tried 4 ranked games and lost 4 of them? Yeah, it's rough. It's rough to lose 4 times in a row. But, I mean, that probably just means that it was looking at your normal MMR, thinking you were really good, and putting you up against, like, all these really high-level players. You'd have normaled out, like, at some point if you'd kept going. I just can't play normals. Like, there's no stake, like, on the line there. Like, there's no... nothing to lose for some troll, you know? So Watchman, thanks for tuning in. Do you see how can I get some chat spam in here? And just for player 1, can I get some chat spam full of 9s? I think that would be good. Lots of 9s. If everybody could just send a bunch of 9s over for Watchman to see how this works. As soon as people start spamming, I'll let you know. Yeah, there we go. 999. Okay, so you see my overlay? That's just for you, player 1. Okay, so my Weaver. Alright, cool. So the way that my overlay shows the chat like that, it's done with just like the plain old pop out like you see here. Like just this regular old pop out. I just drop it in a CLR browser, and then I override all the CSS. What I want to do is be able to let you upload an image, and then just use like a visual editor to build exactly that. So basically, we're at the point where you've uploaded an image, and it looks like crap over in your chat, right? Well, to fix that, you just set up your borders and just tell it like kind of where the edges of your image is. And then, you know, we can position the name tag. Shrink it up so that it fits in the nameplate. Oh man, I'm glad. I'm really glad. Yeah, you bet, man. So I'm just trying to go one step further than tutorials and just, why is my dog going crazy again? Come here. Come here. Come here. What do you need? What do you need from me? You're fine. Just go lay down, man. Go lay down. Go lay down. Alright, man. Come on. Get out of here. Go. Go. So we position the nameplate, and then we're going to position the badges somewhere. That's interesting. Please kidnap my dog. That would be fucking great. He's driving me nuts. This is weird. It is collapsing in like this. I also think like all of these icons are on top of each other. So let's just check this out real quick. Yeah, so this is just going to go up on a website, and people can use it. I think this will be really useful for a lot of people to have like less shitty chat overlays. Like, we're broadcasters, and if you're in this channel, you're pretty creative, or you want like more out of your overlay. Like, this is just not acceptable. Like, there's just too much shit we can do with CSS now to like be able to make this amazing, you know? So granted, not everybody's like a CSS whiz or whatever, or even wants to learn it. So, I mean, this is kind of the next best thing. And what doesn't make any sense at all is this absolute, this is relative. Oh, did we not put any badges in here? Oh, yeah, we did. Or are there just no badges? Oh, there's no badges in this one. Okay, good. All right, so we're doing good. We're doing good. So this basically allows you to like see kind of what it looks like with like 5 icons, or more commonly is like going to be like 3. Kind of what happens when people do that. So so Noisy is actually like Noisy Demon is way more of a genius than I am. Now, why are we smashing into the edge here like this? Kutama, thank you, man. Thank you. The beard, and the hat are just both lazy artifacts of my lifestyle. So, all right. So next, we just need to get these guys set up to do. Here, let's pull the width out. So what we'd want to be able to do is just say, hey, if like the width is wider than the icons, just right align the icons, which is exactly what I did for my stuff. So but I do have some neat ideas, mainly based around like marketing and things that you do with any sort of content marketing stuff. And I think what I'm going to do is like take every inch of every experiment and test and like plugin that I add to my stream and methodologies and anything that I do, and then just track all the data around it as far as like views and tweets and shares and all that stuff, and then release reports on everything. So like if you're tuning into this stream, you're learning how to build things. You're learning, you know, what you should include in your overlay, what you shouldn't. And then you're also learning sort of like marketing techniques to like make your stream grow that are applicable kind of everywhere, right? I think that a lot of the stuff that we do normally in marketing will work for streaming. It's just nobody does it because we're provided like tools and things to do it with. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to help you with that. Okay, so when I do the preview, I actually need all the badges. Let's see. I don't think that's going to work. That's actually probably not going to work at all. Let's see. So yeah, that didn't work. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, and then so we're also going to do dot chat. Where is it? I think it's just chat dash line. Yeah, dot chat dash line dot badge. There we go. Although that's a real job. Breaking things like QA engineers, they're really good at it, man. Fuck. What did I do? I basically want to mirror it so that when it's just one, it's one over here as well. It's not working. Oh, yeah, that would be why. And I can actually just bring this in to the each, since it is going to each over every single one of them. I think there's an even more efficient way to do that, but okay, cool. So yeah, now we're down to just one icon, which is very dangerous to design around, but I mean, you could do it that way if you wanted to. I do. I do. For you, player one, I would absolutely do that. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but player one is a really cute grill streamer. And she plays League. Oh. But mostly she streams Destiny. Hey Ghastly man, how's it going? It's good to see you. I'm streaming to both Twitch and live coding, so there's a little crosstalk going on. But I'm happy to try and keep up on both chats. Alright, let's get this alignment working. I would love to figure out why it does this. This doesn't make any sense to me. Because there is no containment on this anymore. It's possible that it's hitting like the edge of body. Let's see what's out here. Yeah, no, it's not body, that's for sure. It looks like it's hitting the edge of image wrapper. And just killing the width. I mean, I can undo that over here. It's so weird. That is just so weird. Alright. Anyway, so we just need to bring back our width handles here. So I think that if this was like my design, I would just stick them at the bottom and like right align them or something. The icons really kind of pose a lot of problems. I mean, really though, like the best solution to this would just be like stack them all on top of each other and animate them, you know, back and forth. Thanks, Monkey. Welcome to the stream. We're really close to finishing this, man. Alright, so let's do this. And then I just need to make sure that like these are divs, but they're... I think they're just floated. Hang on, let's see. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, they're just floated left. Now, did we get lucky enough and they make float right work? Oh, it would be here. It would matter here. I don't think that does shit. They made this float left style, and then they didn't give us any float right styles. Sucks. Oh well, alright. We can override that shit, damn it. Alright. Alignment. Very cool. At least it's working still. Alright. Was it amazing? Did it work? I mean, I've just always thought, you know, if you want somebody to, like, help the whole team, don't put an ult on the ADC that helps the whole team. Because you know what's going to happen. You're only ever going to pop that fucking ult when you're getting mauled to death by some, like, bruiser who hits the backline hard. I'm going to have to give this a shot. What was her build? Did she build support items at all? Surely Spell Thief's Edge, huh? That's crazy, bro. I mean, how? Did she just KS the whole time? There's no money. There's no, like, gold income. Yeah, I guess you can just pick somebody, right? And just chunk them? I mean, that's pretty awesome, dude. Are there hotkeys to choose a enemy? I just feel like if somebody engaged on you, well, you need time, right? You need time. That's right. It's got a kind of a wind up, right? Well, from when you click it to when it actually goes on them. Oh, shit. Player one, you're amazing. You're amazing. Thank you. Let me pull that up real quick. I don't have that dashboard running right now. Because I didn't expect anybody to donate tonight. That's legit. Thank you very much. I must ask you a question, but I'll shave it for later. Hui hui hui. Bravo. I love it. I love it. I don't know what the significance of 469 is, though. I have no idea what that is. Is there some meeting I'm missing? I'm just too dense. You are awesome. That is so great. 5 new notifications. Holy crap. It's Halloween. I like it. Oh, we got a whole gaming community. Excellent. Spartan! Thank you for the favorite, man. It helps out a lot. Oh, that's awesome. New Pro, thank you for the favorites. Artists in development, I love it. I love getting artists in here. You're the other half of my coin. Excellent. Well, thank you for all the love on Twitter, guys. Helps a ton when you retweet and favorite stuff. And if you're learning cool shit, I appreciate it. Right, back to it. Shameless plug over. It worked. No shaving allowed in here, though. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to rebrand this whole stream to be centered around the mustache since it's such a damn big deal. Like, everybody is going to be, anybody that follows or donates or subs to the Game Wisp stuff are going to be mustache riders, and I'm going to make stickers and shirts that say I rode the mustache. Yeah, we're just, and like the Photoshop donation meter is going to be like a mustache that fills up. It's going to be fucking awesome. My laugh's ridiculous. Like, I watch my own videos. Like you should as a streamer. Like, you know, you go back and you look at your shit and you're just like, God, I can't do that anymore. That's terrible. And the laughing, man. I think everybody hates their own laugh, though. I think everybody hates their own laugh. I have a funny story about girls that love mustaches. Cliffhanger. Alright, let's test this and then I'll tell the story. That would be epic. Oh, hey, Bo King. Thanks for coming over from Major Tom's stream. I do not want to snipe anybody from his excellent stream. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's good to see you. I don't think this is gonna work. Nope, did not. Oh, he's hosting me. Holy shit. I absolutely want to snipe people from his stream there. Because that's the whole point he did that. Oh, man, hey. How's it going, Super? Shit. Major Tom, thank you very much. I appreciate the host, man. We are programming tonight. And this shit just not working, man. What is happening? Oh, it's like not even firing. I don't think that I'm registering the link, so. Hey, I'm really glad to have you guys. We are. Let me just catch you up. I don't know if Major Tom caught you up or not. So just so you know, though, Major Tom won Photoshop for a year. We're just fighting with Adobe so that I can pay them. Take my money, Adobe. It's Major Tom's Photoshop. He won it. Anyways, any donation that goes to the stream goes toward, once we hit the 240, I give away Photoshop Creative Cloud for a year to somebody that doesn't have Photoshop and has been tuning into the stream. So, and it's preloaded, it's prepaid, everything's taken care of, and then the stream donations drive that. That's all the stream donations go toward. So tonight we're building a tool to, I don't know if you guys noticed that really cool overlay action happening over here when people chat. Can I get some chat spam so we can show that off? But basically it's all done with OBS CLR browser and your Twitch pop-out chat. Okay? So there's so many chat plugins out there that are just garbage, and they're really fucking hard to use. And they're hard to like work with. The cool thing about this is done with just CSS and mustache. Ooh, I mean, super, like, porn's free, man. Like, you're doing it wrong if you need to pay for it. So, anyways, so what we're doing is I'm building a visual builder so that you can have the chat overlay like I have on my stream. This is really kind of, I stream for other streamers. Like everything that I do is centered around either playing Thresh and League of Legends, rarely ever. Holy shit! Tom's giving back. Thank you very much for the donation, man. It's always really, really cool to see donations come in. So we're building a visual editor so that you can have chat overlays that are sexy, right? Like you want a certain graphic to show up. I mean, you just upload the image and then you drag it around, and you can see here that it's like fully scalable, right? Like, so then you come over here and you can change where the nameplate sits, and you can change its alignment, and you can change its width and its font size, and everything about a nameplate that should be able to be changed, right? And then we just got a couple kinks to work out. That's all. That's all. But that looks like garbage because the nameplate wasn't designed to be that long, so we're just going to shrink it up and stick it where it needs to go. So, and then you can change the alignment, left, right, center, whatever you need. Bold it, italic it, like things that you'd expect you'd be able to do with any kind of editor. And then now we're working on the mod icons. So, and you can kind of see where I'm like running into serious problems here because of the design. But yeah. I'm pretty excited. It's going to be pretty cool. And then here you can kind of just test, like, what's it look like with only 3, you know? And then now I'm trying to get the alignment to work so that, you know, floating happens, but it's just not working. So that's where we're at, guys. That is where we're at. So thanks for tuning in. Tom, thank you for hosting me. That's fucking cool, man. And you're cool as shit, so I can't imagine how cool your audience is. Much cooler than you, I'm sure. I'm also streaming out to livecoding.tv. It's a little bit better quality, and just lots of programmers over there if you wanted to like get entrenched in this whole world of programming. They are all super nerdy like I am over there. So, and I say that with love. Jesus? Jesus? Jester Jesus? Alright, so I need to know if this click is even happening. And then we want to grab the direction that we're getting from that. So let's just give a console log and just check and see how things are going. So we'll drop direction variable here. And let's dig in. Let's find out like what happens when we click. Pick. Oh, it's got really? That's a class name? That just seems no. It's not even working. It's not even firing. Okay, so pretty sure I got something wrong here on the selector. Alignments. Let me just do this. Lip hair. Oh, it's a hash. It's not a class. Alright. Derp. Alright. Back to it. I think we're good. I think we're good. This is about to get really sexy. Really. Oh. Womp womp. And I know exactly where that is. There we go. Alright. Back to it. Okay. Really sexy, really quick. Now. Times 2. Click left. Center. Right. Excellent. This is working, guys. This is working. Okay. So we're currently right aligned, so everything should shove to the right corner. Awesome. So that actually wouldn't look awful. Now the next problem is we need margin. Now, of course, the product isn't going to look like this when I'm done with it and I upload it somewhere. It's going to be kind of like a big wizard, like. But holy shit, Player One! Thank you for hosting me as well. All this host love. I don't know how to handle this. Okay, and so now we can like... Okay, so that's right align, we'll left align it, we'll center align it. This just gives us a lot of options, and then we can, you know, look at what one icon looks like, what 2 icons look like, 3 icons, you know. It's just, this is why it's better to like smash it to the edge. I'm not a big fan of it looking like that. And we also have another big problem here. So let me just hide this chat line real quick, because our stuff is actually underneath this chat line. Somewhere. Oh, what? No, we don't want overflow hidden on the div above it. Okay, so this thing has got overflow hidden on it, I believe. Let's find it. We need to be able to like let things hang out of the edge of it. Yeah, that is some serious truckloads of love. I'm a big fan of all this. You guys make this fun. Okay, we definitely have overflow hidden somewhere. This is a big problem with something I ran into like the entire time I was dealing with Twitch and their styling. Okay, I know how to test this really quick. So what I was trying to illustrate was that what I was trying to illustrate was that our icons are there like they are over here in our preview. They're just underneath the other chat box. Now, when you do display none, it takes it out of the document flow, so it shrinks the whole box to like the height. To keep document flow but make it hidden, you can do visibility and hidden. And so now you can kind of see like where we're at. Now the problem with this is that it's absolute position. And so it's just doing like top math. So how far from the top should I be? What I really needed to do is be able to say like, if I get really close to the bottom, just switch to bottom positioning. That way that it'll stick to the edge. And then it just kind of comes underneath instead of like 200 pixels away. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding. Okay, yeah, let's take a break because this is kind of a mind fuck to try and figure out. Okay, So like I'm like notoriously bad at knowing when women of the opposite gender, the women of the yeah, no, women, just women. I'm really bad at knowing women when women are into me, especially if I just meet them. Like I kind of just assume like, no, surely like they're not already hitting on me. So like every Saturday I try to go to this place called Mutt's. Let me show you this place. It's amazing. Mutt's Dallas. So Mutt's Cantina. Let's see, they got pictures? Any pictures at all? They do on their Facebook. Let's go to their Facebook. So yeah, there we go. I mean, this is kind of basically what it looks like. So, yeah, I'm really good with women of the opposite gender. Oh, fuck, man. Anyways, so the idea is that you go here and they've got like great food and waiters and waitresses that bring the beer out to you. So you're just chilling out in the park and then they run the beer out like out here while you're just hanging out with your dog, right? It's so great. So you just get to chill, sit back, drink great craft beer, and let your dog run around and play with the other dogs. It's awesome. So like I'm actually sitting in this chair in this story, and this girl comes in with her big dog, and she's got this like kind of cute tank top thing going on, like real low cut or whatever, however it works. Like lots of side boob action, you know? And so she sits down next to me, and every time I go here, no, that is not craft beer. Well, they've got the shit for everybody else that are cheap asses too. So, but you've got all the good like Texas beers that you'd want to drink. Anyway, so she's sitting next to me, and every weekend I go and do this, if I can, and I always just grab a cigar and go out there and just lounge out, and mainly like not really looking to like socialize or anything. I just kind of want to relax and drink a beer and whatever. But this girl sits down next to me, and I immediately am kind of annoyed because like I'm thinking she's gonna bitch that I'm smoking a cigar, and then I'm gonna have to leave. Like, well, so she's like, oh, I love cigars. Like, my fuck, thank you for the host. You guys are great. So I'm immediately like, you know, oh, I'm sorry, and she's like, no, I love cigars, you know. So we're talking a little bit, and it's cool. She's got this big dog. She's telling me about how she adopted him, and she doesn't know how to deal with shedding, and I'm like, oh, I know all about shedding. I've got a Siberian Husky, and, you know, like, we're just bantering back and forth, and lots of, like, lots and lots of dead pauses, because I'm just fucking awkward, right? And, like, I'm just trying to enjoy my cigar and drink my beer. I realize like she's hitting on me the whole time. Only after she's like, okay, I guess I'll see you later. And she gets up, and she stands up, and I see like the front of her tank top for like the first time. And she's actually wearing a tank top that's got this giant mustache on it, and it says, I love mustaches. And I'm like, oh, I'm so bad at this. I'm so fucking bad at women. It's pretty great. We both got a big kick out of it, but I mean, she was like already gone. I blew it. I blew it. But it was a good time, and this place is awesome. I love this place. It's really, really cool. So, pretty funny story. But she's like, you know, basically wearing a banner that says "Hit on me, Ken," and yeah. So. No porn metrics. I did not fire my social media intern. I mean the drunk girls from the patio though. Yeah, you're right. That's a pretty good. That's on YouTube though. Like anybody can go watch that. I know, right? Oh, I didn't realize it until like we had talked for like an hour, and I'd never like gotten her number or really like cared to ask her name or anything, and just I blew it. Like I think she was just like, you're just a giant pansy, and you didn't ask me out, you know. All right, so we do have to solve this problem. This is not good. Basically, I don't know what gigabyte is. Dimitri is asking whether it was because she had gingivitis or not. No, I mean, I don't. She was cute enough to even like look past the gingivitis. I think. Like there was like probably nothing that any red-blooded male would have said bad about this girl. She was pretty hot. Sewage mouth, hot baby, yeah. Holy shit, these fucking hosts. Alright. Hey, see you later, man. Thanks for dipping in and saying hey. Okay, so as we travel past this point, we need to switch the positioning. And we need to do it really smartly, too. Because we don't always know the height of this. Fuck. Okay, alright. Okay. Are you guys familiar with the rubber duck theory? Rubber duck programming says... Well, here, I'll pull up a little wiki about it. Yeah, so rubber duck debugging. So basically, at every desk at Dialects at my job... Well, I am. I'm trying to figure it out. This is part of it. At every desk at my job, there is a rubber duck sitting on it. And a lot of the times you actually solve your problem just by talking to somebody. And they literally say nothing. And you, just by having to like vocalize it and think through it, you end up solving it. And so, yeah. Yeah. Poking. So you're now my rubber duck. Alright. Here's what's going on. Here's the problem. Okay? So, when we position this, it's all good fun and games when you're sticking it to the top somewhere, right? Like this is all great. Now, the way that this gets positioned is by using absolute position, and you're telling it how far away from the top to be. Now, I don't know what the sim theory is. So you tell me what the sim theory is, and then you can be my rubber duck the whole time. All right. So, when you're doing position top, it works great so long as like you're inside of the width and height of the thing. But if you'll notice over here, when we're moving this around, like I'm not even halfway down and I'm already like underneath the chat box because it's a one-liner, right? So what I actually need this thing to do is to like, you know, have a quadrant. And when it gets through the quadrant, it switches to bottom positioning so that it sticks to the bottom instead of the top. Fuck. Maybe? I don't know if I've done that, actually. I don't know that if I've, like, walked out of the room and then forgot what I left to do. Well... That's so great, man. Oh So good. So good. I love it. I love this M theory. That sounds hilarious, man. I just like the idea of like God going, nope. Or, you know, whatever God you support. Go to get out of here. Go on. Man, he's got this dragon breath that he can like shoot at me from across the room. Come on, dude. Come on. Go lay down, dude. Go lay down. Player is like way cuter than I am. I don't blame you at all. Okay, we actually do need to solve this though. So, all right. As we move, we need to be running calculations. Thanks for being my rubber duck. Wait, that's what I said. I said you're cuter. I think I have way too many images, image preview, so let's see. Damn it, I'm just trying to get into my apostrophe, there we go. It's, okay, great, it's only one div, alright. So, let's see. Yeah, can I get a sarcasm font, please? Like, God, that would just solve the internet's problems. Like, the entire internet's problems. Although I think the Onion would go out of business because then nobody'd believe them. But... Alright, let's see. I'm programming, everything's literal right now. All right. I think I'm just going to do is draggable top. That way we'll just say true or false. Alright, so if its Y position is greater than half of the height, then it's in the bottom. So, is draggable top? No, it's false. Else, true. Okay. So now, as we drag, we're going to constantly report back, am I top or bottom? Let's see, and drag dot top. I think. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work, kids. All right, UI position. The top. Okay. And then we're going to do another log that says is draggable top and UI dot position on top. Dude, I mean, YouTubing, I know that, like, that's, like, this day and age's way that they learn. Get off my fucking lawn, I'm so old. But, like, I can't fucking watch somebody teach me to program. It's just horrible. Couldn't do it, man. Could not do it. Oh, We kind of need to do something else too. But anyway, let's keep dragging it. Undefined, undefined, undefined. Okay, that sucks. What's going on here? Console.log. Let's find out. Let's find out. So we need to just comment out this console because it's just too noisy. Like, I learned by reading a bunch of books and then telling people that I could do it and then having to do it. I am logged into Discord, I'm just logged into the wrong one. I don't even know how to log out. Let's see. I mean, okay, I'm in. All right, here we go. Holy shit, I think he's done. Yeah, it worked. Damn it. Be done. So, Noisy Demon's actually like a real programmer, and hey, Nightman. SMI is out. What is SMI? Oh, social media intern. Don't fancy it up with your own acronym. That's ridiculous. Alright, so Noisy Demon's an actual programmer, and he's programming with another one of my buddies. And they are creating a chat client that aggregates all your pop-out chats. Awesome. This is so fucking great. Anyways, I'm stoked. So we're just building really fucking cool shit for you guys. Although knowing Mike, he's gonna make you pay for that shit. I'm gonna give my shit away. Alright, we were console logging shit. So let's see. Console log is draggable top. And oh, right here. Return. Maybe if I had finished writing my fucking code, that would have helped. There we go. Alright, let's try it one more time. One more again. So we're going to move this guy around. It's not logging at all because I commented it out. Dude, I'm stoked. That looks awesome though. You already got registration done. Is it top? True, true, true. At some point it needs to be saying false, like right now. What the fuck? Alright. That's a really shitty place to be in, player. I pretty regularly operate on like 3 hours of sleep most of the time. Mostly because I'm streaming now. Alright,
8 pounds.
seriously? Oh, we're not even firing it in here. That would help. .400 pixels tall. Okay, I think I forgot to walk in one more. Yep, I did. Man, I am just, all this hosting. This hostage just going to my head. I'm just fucking everything up. Alright, test image. I don't know about this music either. I'm listening to Twitch Music Library, which means it's like copyright free and they won't content ID me to death. So... Hey, good luck with that. What do you do for work, by the way? Just curious. Yeah, I need to, I mean, I don't know exactly where Melosaurus Island is, but, you know, I might be able to get there. Wait, I'm at Toys R Us RN? I don't know what that means. Anyways, sweet dreams, sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out while I do boring things. Oh, 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 oh. Really? That's kind of amazing. Like, Toys R Us is such a magical place. The first time you went back as an adult, was it just like so heartbreaking though? It's like so much smaller than you remember. It's like the Legos are not nearly as cool, you know? Like, it was kind of bittersweet for me. Broke my heart a bit. Alright, we're getting close. Like, really close. I'm just... So it knows that it's on the bottom. Really? I mean, it's fucking Toys R Us. God, that sucks. I'm sorry they're dicks. Like, I look to have a lot of fun when I go to Toys R Us. I'm always so excited to, like, buy kids things. Oh, yeah, I mean... Okay, yeah, I can't remember, like, one time that I was, not exhausted by the time I got to the Toys R Us cash register. I get it. That makes sense. They still shouldn't be dicks, though. Well, get some sleep so that you don't lose your job murdering people at the cash register. Okay, so this is actually working now. Alright, so... Yeah. The big problem here now is, like, we know when we should be positioning top or with bottom now, and we can totally, like, overwrite this to do that, but... But... It's just, it's like so incongruous with what like you're looking at over here on the left side. So we are top, we are top. It should be breaking by now to bottom. Okay, this is retarded. I need to do it by what I'm looking at. That's what I do. Yep. Good night. I will. Glad to have you in the stream. No puppy. Come on, man. I'm so close. Okay, this should be super accurate now. As we cross the center line, it should say position off of the bottom. Yep, there it goes. And to be like really, really accurate, I don't know. My dog's going ape shit though. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. Oh shit, he's testing. It didn't work. Alright, my dog's flipping out. I'll be right back.
Money on my motherfucking mind. Cut 5 haircuts at the same time. White gold pants, jet ski, made a wine. Foie gras bust of Albert Einstein. Get money.
Money at my motherfucking mouth. A mansion, a ranch, and a camp in a town. A motherfucking store with the floor made of scalps. Bobby from the block don't got rocks, he got Alps. Get money.
Money in a motherfucking jar. Shark fin pastry, summers on Mars. 20 motherfuckers in a levitating car. 747 full of women and cigars. Get money.
Money in a motherfucking pot. A castle full of cars and a yard full of yachts. A leopard with a mink and an arm full of clocks. All hand wound every day by a spot. Get money.
Money is a motherfucking joke. 40 bald eagles sewn into a coat. Zoo with the crib, mermaid in the moat. Buy another strip mall every eighth note. Get money.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. And own all the rights and the lights and the locks. Even own all the ice in the...
Apologies for that terrible music. It is not over. Not even in the least. We're so close. Alright, here's the dilemma, guys. You know what? I think what I need to do... I think there's a minimum height on this. Yep. So what I'm trying to do, I need to make this match, at least match this over here. So that, you know, the WYSIWYG makes sense, because I'm moving this around, and it's just too skinny over there, right? So, I mean, of course it would look better if I actually went through the WYSIWYG, but, yeah. So, min height 100 pixels is what we're going to set on that chat line. $413. Here we go. Chat dash line. Okay, now they look very similar, and now this will make sense. Awesome. Okay, so basically what we're doing is trying to toggle it between positioning itself top or positioning itself bottom. What I'd love to know is if this actually is a thing that we can do. I don't hate this song. It kind of reminds me of who's the Goodwill song guy? Macklemore? I love that shit. Just can't play it on stream because they'll mute all of my teaching shit. Alright, so let's see. Containment, cursor, delay, disable distance, grid. Nope. Nope. Here's the other rub. When I switch it to position bottom... Ah, fuck, man. Alright. This has got to be out there. Somebody's running into this. Okay, yeah. What is this? Okay. Wow. You know, this would be no, that's not gonna work. I need it to be draggable, but wow, that is slick.
Motherfuckers!
Hmm. Oh, sorry about that. Headphone warning. Ghastly, how to get Photoshop for free. I don't know how to do it with Creative Cloud anymore. That shit's just online authenticated. I'm sure that you can find a hack or whatever it's called. I forget all the terminology. But it's damn cheap now, man. I mean, I think it's like $20 a month. Like, you know, for such a powerful tool. Hey Mike, like Restream.io I think collapses the chats. Oh wait, am I on Restream? Yeah. I thought it did anyway. Maybe not. Yeah. Okay. It actually only does... Yeah, this is kind of weak. Yep, never mind. You're good. Keep going. Keep going. Just kind of what you were doing. What you're trying to do. Um, I'm a liar, though. That's not what it's doing. It just shows you the pop-out chats in one window. Alright, so I think what we're going to have to do... Yeah, this sucks, man. Fuck. Alright, so where I'm stuck here is that you can't absolute position like this and just set it over here if you wanted it on the bottom, let's say. Like, I would have probably put it on the bottom in this design. Mainly because it's using top position, so if the height changes at all, like if we take off this min height, it's still way down here behind this div. So like somebody posts a one-liner instead. Well, I've already set my position this far down. What I really need to do is to pin it to the bottom here. I would use just a positionable where I can just tell it like, hey, go to the bottom. But then I need to be able to move it left and right, or, you know, you just don't know what kind of design is going to come through. So now up works fine. It's bottom that's a problem. Like going down is going to be an issue. Actually, I think I can just use math to get that right. Maybe. Let's see. Alright, let me... Oh, I gotta move this thing because I'm just gonna keep knocking it over and like blowing y'all's eardrums out. Alright. Alright, so badges, let's see, top. So it's 100 pixels from the top. If I did 0. Okay, cool. Alright, it says that the height is, what, really? Okay, let's see. Dollar number Ember 1182. Not that I would actually use this selector, but dot chat dash line first child. Let's make sure we get one of these. That sucks. That's not what we want. We don't want 2 of them. Damn it. Here, we'll just grab it by the ID. I'm just trying to do some math real quick. So Ember 1183 height. Okay. That didn't seem right. I guess it is. I guess it is. Okay, so if I take the height and the top position and I subtract the 2, it's 0. And that way I would just put position it as bottom as 0. So badges CSS top auto bottom 0. Oh, not badged, badges. And that gets it pretty close. Damn. I gotta figure out like a better way to do this. Yeah, actually bottom 0 plus dollar this dot height, I think. Holy shit. That didn't work at all. Oh. Or maybe it's actually, let's see. Here, let's flip this on, drag it around. About a minus. Not this, but we'll just grab the same selector again. I'm a machine, I tell you. A machine. Hey, I'm kind of glad you're here, dude. Would you be willing to throw me some non-trolly programming help? That'll do it, actually. That looks good. Okay, so here's the challenge. Well, all right. So I'm building this. I'm building this WYSIWYG, and I'm to the point now where we want to position the badges, and this works like really well if I want to go up because it's top, right? Like there's no problem with that if the box resizes. But if I go like bottom, if I wanted to pin it to the bottom, let's say, for whatever reason, and this box resizes, it's not going to work. So I've got a min height on here just to help me just see things. I don't think min height auto works. This is just like kind of a jQuery and jQuery UI toy. So it's just HTML, CSS, and jQuery. I'm just sort of trying to rapid prototype this, get it out there, see how people use it and what problems they run into, and then actually build this into maybe an Ember app or something like that. I don't think it needs any overhead though. It is, yes. Yes. The parent's relative, the child's absolute, so it's absolute relative. Yep. So I can actually constrain it to the box. Like to this box, I can constrain it there already. Just automatically with jQuery UI. I actually need it to not constrain though. I need it to be able to go way out here. Like if I wanted to stick it here and then right align it. That way, like when there's only like 3 icons, they look like that and they kind of hang off the edge. If I constrain it, it'd stick to the edge here and it'd bump into it. It wouldn't let it go out. Am I not following what you're saying? Well, it's not that it's not working. It's just that, you know, naturally chat boxes are going to be... Yeah, okay. All right. Here, check this out, guys. Let me let me pull this min height off. All right. So do you see how tall my preview window is, and then how tall actual chat window is? Let me just make it a little bit more visible. Let's say that my goal is to position the possible icons, like, and this is the most common scenario, is two icons. Let's say my goal is to position it at the bottom, okay? And don't worry about that bug. Let me hide this so you can see it. Oh, right. There we go. Yeah, so, I mean, this is the exact problem right here. This one right here. So, if a chat, if I can. It's less about like the preview doesn't match up, right? Like I can actually make these match like I had them before. It's more about that like tall content or short content is not gonna play well with absolute top position relative shit. And those are the I get top dimensions, like top positioning dimensions from jQuery UI. I can't say like, all right, you know, as you approach the bottom, you should snap to it. You know, I can't do that. Well, I mean, if like dot live. Yep. Oh, okay. So, yeah, if I had JavaScript, this wouldn't be a problem. I don't have JavaScript by the time this thing is done. So I think, yeah, I just don't think that, I think you need one more piece of information to be able to, like, solve this. And it's crucial to you understanding this. So this is a WYSIWYG to dump out a style block that overrides the CSS. That's it. That's all I have access to, because I'm basically taking the Twitch pop-out chat and I'm sticking it in an like OBS CLR browser, and I only have the capability to add in override style sheets. That's it. So I have to do this with CSS. Now, if I wanted to actually position this with CSS, I would just do bottom 0, negative, 30 pixels, and then I'd be good. So whatever we do here in the WYSIWYG, it has to result in CSS that works by itself. Oh god, no. I'm not scraping. Somebody else is building that right now. All I want to do is make this like dead simple, here's your text area, copy and paste your style sheet out of it. I mean, absolutely, I could scrape it. But I don't know how well that's going to hold up in a rush of visitors and chat. Like these really popular streams that have like 8,000 texts a minute or whatever. Well, yeah, Unicorn, you're right. Like, it would work. Wait, Dimitri. Wait. I've got Unicorn actually helping me. I need you to not troll for a second. Okay. Well, okay, so this this action here, this dragging, this actual dragging, like, is only able to be controlled with jQuery UI's top and left properties. That's all it works with. I can't take top and left properties, stuff them in a style sheet, and have it work when this thing resizes, right? Because people send different messages, different length messages. So ideally, I can drag and drop this however I want. I can't change the HTML. No. No, I mean, I could go in here. Here, watch. I'll just do this right now. Like... Position relative wouldn't do anything, Dimitri. I think he meant position absolute inside of a relative container, but I get what you're going for. Yeah, yes, you could do that. Relative wouldn't move it. Because okay, it wouldn't. I mean, it would work fine. Like you're talking about doing this. Like, hang on. Instead of using top and left, you're talking about doing bottom. Like, that would work fine. You're right. Yeah. I fully understand that. I really do. I really understand that. The problem is that this drag and drop tool uses top and left only. Yep. Yeah, I think this is, yep, you're right. Yeah, I could. And I actually wrote something out that tells me whether it's approaching the bottom or the top. And I could switch it based on that. But I think E56 is like on the right trail. I think the tool that I'm using is just wrong. And like maybe there's a better UI for this. Ideally I could position it, but I mean I'm thinking maybe like a pinning UI like this is, like pin it to the top, pin it to the right, pin it to the bottom, pin it to the left. I can't have JS. I can't have HTML. No, but I mean, then I could just know what CSS to write. The problem is here, like, as I'm dragging, I don't know what CSS to write. I mean, well, right now I've actually got it to where I can do, you know, the width and like change the positioning here. So that they align. Like that would look fine. It's just in the scenario where somebody wants to go to the bottom of the thing. Enjoy. Okay. Yep. You mean doing the math on like the height plus the container height and then doing a bottom position if it's toward the bottom? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it does. Yep. Okay, let me check that out. Is this a jQuery UI thing or just a straight up JavaScript thing? Okay. Um, I mean, I can get that pretty quickly already. I think I'm actually already working inside of that. Okay, here, check this out. Like, I think you're on the same track I was with, You're on the same track I was with knowing when I'm approaching the bottom and switching the positioning to the bottom, and then just using math to decide how far bottom I need to go. So I've got this is draggable top check, and as I drag, I'm just checking if I'm crossing the equator of the fucking graphic. And then if I am, I can react to it, right? I mean, the big problem right now is like deciding on the fly as they drag, like what their intention is, and I think that's impossible. Or it's out of scope for what I'm trying to do. Thanks for the help, by the way, guys. Okay. Major Tom. Okay. I am tracking with you, Eep. Here, I'm gonna drag y'all's chat on screen so that Twitch can see what you're saying too. Yep. Okay. I've got something kind of built that's like that already. That's perfect. Okay. I'm totally with you. Okay. All right. I like the Foursquare idea. It's just sort of indicating intention. Yep. Assign it to a quadrant. When you say assign its position, like use the quadrant to decide how to assign the preview position, like top, right, left, bottom, that kind of stuff. Sorry, Major Tom. Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense, and I think I can visually show that by lighting up like divs and doing snapping. Both of those things could happen. So I'm never really just blatantly passing along the information here. I'm just deciding like how to position it based on what they're doing inside of here, and then snapping helps that along. I dig it. Okay. I actually really like that solution a lot. I'm actually really unfamiliar with what a J-frame is. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. No, thank you, sir. You have fun with that. Alright guys, this is what I'm going to do. The first thing I'm going to do is throw in like indicators to show which zone you're in. And then I'm going to turn snapping on so that it tries to snap to the edges. And then that should... We'll get there. We'll get there. Let me just start with this, like, builder. I mean, I can do this pretty quick. Okay, I'll just do those two. Yep, I've already got that function written, actually. Why do I have to stop dipping into the DOM? You mean just to solve this? Okay, we know top and bottom now. I mean, we could do the same quadrants. And I think snapping. That works pretty good. And then on release, I can just make my decisions based on which quadrant it is and where it's snapped to. I mean, is this sort of what you're thinking, Eep? Yeah, they've got like a drag stop kind of thing that I can hook into. Yeah, I think this snap kind of helps kind of get across what's happening. Yeah. Nah, I mean, I fully realize that you guys, at least most of you over on live coding, are like head and shoulders above where I'm at, JavaScript and other languages wise. I was more talking about, I'm not really sure what you're referencing. I was more talking about to the user and the user experience, like what that actually looks like.
He'll let you make a mess, 'cause if you keep him high, what's a good truth? The messenger deserted after his eyes make it hurt.
I'm so butthurt right now. I mean, learning's learning, dude. I never take offense to learning. Like, that's not a big deal at all. Oh, I understand now. Hey Shane, how's it going, man? I understand what you meant by gotta stop hitting the dom. Yeah. Yes, I'm with you. I understand it's ridiculously inefficient. Oh, this music. Where the fuck are my dues? Oh. There we go. Eep, stop judging my code. I can just feel it now. I'm just trying to hack a prototype out, man. This isn't supposed to be pretty at all. But now I don't want to write a single line of code. I'm gonna do some disgusting shit, man. Don't judge me. Alright. No, actually, I think this is gonna get. This is a little bit more complicated than what I'd originally written. I don't think this really works anymore. Yeah, I just need to do some ands. Alright, let's see. No, yeah, and I've never really been anything more than a jQuery hack as far as JavaScript goes. Let's see. I mean, how would you write that? No, just a front end guy. Like I just learned MVC like this year because I had to build an entire project in Ember. I've never even really done OOP, so I'm more of a designer marketing guy than anything else. Okay. I'm not. I'm not 100% with you. Yeah, give me an example. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, actually seen really good programmers do like var dollar node equals dollar this. That way you know it's like a jQuery object that you're grabbing. Okay, yeah. I think I need something more literal. Fuck. I didn't pass over the, X quadrant. It's pretty cool. I mean, I know where I'm at now. I'm not really sure why the width collapses in like that. That seems very CSS though. Then I can attack. Okay. No, it's good. No, I like it. I'm kind of getting tired. I've been streaming for a while anyway, so this helps a lot. I appreciate it. I do have a bug here, though. There we go. Alright. I don't think it's cocky, man. I didn't even know you guys were in TechCrunch, dude. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, I blew it up. Alright, man. We got it. HTML and jQuery, jQuery UI. What does that mean, Eep? It's zero indexed for the next, or actually, it is zero indexed right now. So this, oh, you can't see my console log. There you go. It is currently zero indexed. You said var sector equals 1. That's the default, and I will assign that variable. I'm not tracking. So this is 0. This is 1. This is 3. This is 2. I've got something a little easier than Skype. Hang on. I just sent you a message. Hey, see you later, Major. You have a good one, man. Savage Banana Soup. Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much. I'm actually dual streaming to livecoding.tv and Twitch. Glad you're lurking. That's great. And I'm just getting some help from one of the guys there. Really pretty awesome programmer. So we're just trying to sort out some like weirdness that is really difficult with this this thing, like UI and control wise, and just sort of what's available. So Eric, I see you. I think you just got to turn your chat on down at the bottom. I don't know if you've seen Discord yet, but it's really awesome. It's mainly based for gamers though, but it's just like a, you know, web chat thing.
I can't get to invite you.
I hear you, man.
Yeah, hey, what's your name, dude?
Ken.
Ken? Ken, can you send an invite to Wise and Unicorn?
To who and Unicorn?
Wise, W-Y-Z-E.
Yeah.
Never mind, just Unicorn.
I think you can actually share this invite. Here, never mind. Okay, I'll just do that. Unicorn chatted like way up here. This is awesome, by the way. I really appreciate you diving in and helping.
Well, Unicorn, are you gonna join? Because I'm gonna hang up on Skype. All right. Hang on Skype. Wise, I'll talk to you tomorrow, dude. Okay. All right, Ken, what's going on?
I think we're close, man. I think the like I was going toward this quadrant kind of idea, top half and bottom half, you know.
Yeah, but
it's just really UI wise confusing to the user, you know.
Yeah. So, well, the UI doesn't necessarily have to show like you're showing like the kind of purplish. That doesn't have to show to the user. You just have to capture that within your application.
Yeah.
When you were asking zero index, did you not know what zero index
No, I'm
meant?
familiar. I'm familiar.
Okay, so basically what I meant by that, and this is the reason because the next step that I was going to give you is the number 1 is 0, number 2 is 1, number 3 is 2, number 4 is 3. And the reason we want to do it that way is because we're going to create another variable. Unicorn, you jackass.
Yeah, I'll just server mute him. There we go.
So when we're going to create another variable, and that next variable is going to be the positioning, and it's basically going to be a multi-dimensional array, i.e., index 0 is equal to top 0. I'm sorry, it's going to be down 50% and across 50%. Anything beyond that would be quadrant 2 or quadrant 3, correct?
Okay.
So that's how we're going to assign it. So we're just going to say we're going to use this assigned variable of 0 through 3 to assign those 2 positions. And those 2 positions will determine where on the screen your sidebar will appear. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But so the CSS can't be like static like that, right?
It can be, because it's always, if the parent element is relative, if you make the child element, which is that toolbar, absolute, it's always going to appear 50% or negative 50 pixels to the left, negative 50 pixels to the right, top or bottom. It doesn't matter where that is. It's always going to be absolute to what the parent element is.
Yep, I fully understand that, and that's not really what I'm trying to say. I'm basically saying like the designer is going to have something that's totally different from this design. I don't know what they're going to upload, right? I don't know where they're going to want this or how wide it's going to be or any of that shit. You know?
It doesn't matter though, as long as the parent element is relative. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It could be a billion pixels wide. If it's absolute, it's still going to be negative 50 pixels to the right.
Okay. So let's just walk through the scenario. So they stick it over in the right quadrant. My quadrant 1.
Okay.
And then it triggers and says, if I'm over in the right side, I'm now positioning from the right edge and the top edge, right?
Uh-huh.
And then they drag it around inside of here. Let's just say there's more space so that it doesn't stick like this. But they drag it around inside of here 10 pixels off or whatever, right?
Yeah, but your stream on LCTV froze.
Oh, of course. Well,
What's your Twitch ID? I'll check out your Twitch.
it's
Unless it
Warp Spider X. It's the same. Okay. Yeah, I'm using Restream.io to hit 2 different services at the same time. And sometimes it just craps out. I had to lower my bitrate a lot to get live coding to work.
Yeah, there's something else coming out with it.
Now, Twitch is going to be about 10 to 20 seconds behind. But I mean, basically, okay. I think I'm tracking because, like, yes, I think I get it. Maybe.
Well, what's your question? I think we're not talking about the same thing here.
Well, I'm more talking about like the user experience of positioning this thing and like being able to grok that, like, when I position it over here in this big like area that I can move around in, and I'm looking at the preview and it's very like small or whatever, I'm sticking it to the bottom or the top, and that's where it's hanging off of, right? I think that will get pretty confusing. And so that's kind of why I was just like, I mean, I understand roughly how to go about it, like with this deciding what quadrant and then changing the way it positions itself, etc. And there's like down the road, there's like some usability problems with it just because of the way the draggable with jQuery UI works. Like if I grab it again, it's gonna I mean, I guess every time I let go, then I position instead of dragging and watching it move. But okay, all right. I'm on a couple of different trains of thoughts. But yeah, for them to see it snap, I think helps. But to know that the positioning is based off of an edge, I mean, do you think that'll feel natural to them at all?
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily like you're showing the four quadrant. That's great for you and for debugging, but in the long run, what I would do is, and I may be totally. I've been drinking a little bit, dude. It's freaking Friday night, so I
No
worked a
worries.
shit ton this week.
No worries.
I own my own software company, so I'm always
Nice.
fucking working.
That's great, man.
So this is great for debugging, but when it comes to UI is king for your end user, right?
Yeah.
So what you want to do is when this, say you're in this may be delayed, but you're in quadrant 0 right now, right?
Yep.
Okay, so say that's going to be the top, right?
Yep.
So what you would want to do is maybe create a div right above your little UI there.
Yep.
So when these four quadrants are hidden, but as soon as the user is in that area, it shows that like it pops up like purple, like you have it.
Oh,
But as soon as they go to 51%, the right side that disappears and the right side pops up like purple. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah.
you're not showing what you're showing for debugging, but you're showing where it would appear on the UI.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I
Does
could
that
just-
answer your question, or is that stupid?
No, I think it's great. I actually kind of like it even better if I just showed the edges that they're snapped to.
Yeah.
I think it
And,
works.
and what you have now is great for debugging because you need to know where you are on the page. But once you get that defined, and that's where I was talking about the next step where you can define the positions. When those positions are defined, highlight that area so the user knows that's where they are.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah, I'm doing it right now on stream, and it looks pretty good. I think throwing like really big, thick, hard edge borders on this to show, which snap they're snapped to would help a lot better. So like a top and a right border for the top right corner, so that they could just grok that they're snapped to that,
Yeah.
I've got other weird fucking problems going on here, but that's okay. And I think I think what I need to do is get the mouse position and use that for the quadrant instead of the div that they're moving.
Yeah, the reason I told you divs is to give you a visual idea because it kind of seemed like you had a hard time, kind of visualizing where it would be. So it's even if you're having a hard time visualizing, if you put those quadrants there, you can kind of get an idea of where it is. So even if you absolutely have to, you can get the positions of those divs because you know how big they're going to be.
Yeah.
And then so if it's within this amount of pixels, 50 from top, 50 from bottom type thing, it's quadrant 1.
Yep.
It's just mostly visualization and trying to help you learn. And if you could, can you unmute Unicorn?
Yeah, he's unmuted.
Okay.
He's muted himself, I think. So
Unicorn, you gotta hit the little mic if you're trying to talk. Unicorn was working on something pretty good to show you, kind of like
that'd be
a little
great.
mock-up.
Yeah, I'd love that.
I don't know though. I'm lost too. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm doing the same approach. I'm trying to build these quads and make it dynamic, so it doesn't really matter what the position is. I'm on to something, but I think I'm in the same place as you. So give me a sec here.
Okay.
The quadrants, realistically, guys, all it is for you to visualize. You as a developer to physically see what's going on with your mouse. That's all it is. You don't need them at all, but you need them enough to know where you are on the page, or you're kind of looking right now through the views of a user of your application.
Yeah.
And I mean, and you can delete them, make them totally invisible, keep them, whatever you need to, but it's just to debug what you're doing right now so you can make it work.
Yeah, let me, I'm going to go ahead and drop these other controls real quick so I can pull everything up. God, I have such shit code in this. Got multiple
You're
IDs.
good, dude.
Like, I just want to get some users on it to see how it goes. Image preview.
Checking out this Discord app. I've never actually heard of this.
It's like Slack for gamers, man. It's fucking great. And they just crushed the interaction UI and like the head nods toward gamer culture and shit. They're really good.
Back in the day, I started on Roger Wilco.
Right?
That's making me sound super old. I'm only 30, dude. I don't know how old you are, but I'm only 30.
30 this month, actually.
Turned 30 in June.
I think
Did
I'm
Wise
gonna
go
do
to
this.
bed, Unicorn?
Yeah, dude, it's 3:30 in the morning, man. We got shit to do. My battery's about to die. Fuck Warp Spider. I'm going to sleep.
I mean, I think I'm good from here. This got me really far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at 5% battery. I'm not gonna make it there, but I'm gonna get this working. I'll send it to you. Maybe
cool,
you'll use it
cool.
later.
Put
Maybe
it
you'll
in.
figure out better.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Go do this in 30 minutes and release it under my name.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? I'm busy, okay? Life happens.
Suck a dick. That's all I have to say.
I'm sorry, Unicorn. I know you're the cool kid on the block.
I'm just the dude.
Maybe I'll broadcast. I haven't broadcast in such a long time.
Yeah, dude. Show your skills.
Nah.
All right, for real. I'm getting out of here though. My shit's about to die. But Ken, I'll talk to you. Eric, I'll talk to you.
Cool, man.
We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
So, what's this? You're just trying to create a UI for Twitch?
Well, no, it's so like on my stream, I'm just gonna spam the chat, and if you'll watch the overlay for a little bit, you can kind of see that how I just used CSS3 animations and CSS overrides to style everything and make it look good. Are you familiar with CLR browsers and OBS?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. So basically, you just feed it a URL, give it width and dimensions, and then they give you an input full of like CSS overrides that you can write, right? And it's just a style sheet. I mean, it just inserts a style block. But that's all they give you. They don't let you inject JavaScript. They don't let you do anything else. So all the chat overlay tools are like garbage, or they're really fucking hard to use, or they just don't work right. Like, they just simply take the, super difficult to install plugin and drop the opacity and you're done, And I think a lot of people would take it much further, like these designers that, tune into my stream on Twitch, but like, they don't know the CSS side. So what I wanted to do is just let them upload a image and then have a WYSIWYG for this shit that dumps them out like copy and pastable code with instructions on how to get this done. And I mean, telling somebody to install CLR browser, take their pop out URL, stick it in there, and then paste the CSS is so much easier than giving them like CSS tutorials,
What's the
Wait.
pop-out getting propagated
Wait.
in, though? What language?
Wait, hang on. Sudo play game says CLR browser can use JavaScript. How? I mean, I know it can use JavaScript, but can it do it? Can it inject JavaScript in a site that I don't own? Like I use like, localhost and stuff all day, but
Oh, yeah, but you're basically creating a plugin if you're injecting it.
just embed it in the script tag and load the .html file from the disk. Yeah, but the Twitch pop-out chat is not. Yeah, inject is what I need. because I don't own the site, right? Now, I was digging around, and I actually saw that it's running Chromium in the background, and if you go in advanced, you can actually tell it command line. I don't know what the technical term is. It's just where you add a dash and give it a command. You could tell it to load an extension, and then I could just develop a Chrome extension to do the same thing.
Yeah, but then OBS, I looked into that a while back. OBS is basically C++ plugins, right, for OBS itself.
I'm not familiar with the really actual back end of OBS. I just knew, like, hey, Chromium, I could get an extension to inject, like, Grease Monkey shit.
Yeah, that seems like way, way overhead, though. I would just scrape it and create my own little browser tab.
Yeah, my buddy's working on that right now, and he's running into a few problems, but he's really close. And he's basically going to join live coding, YouTube, and Twitch chat. And he's doing the scraping, but they tested it out with like a really popular stream that's getting shitloads of fucking messages, and it just bombs out on the scraping side. The server side's fine.
Well, okay. Well, see, there's a problem too. If you're gonna join 3 services, you could parse them. So, like, live coding is XMPP.
Yeah.
You can use a library to join the XMPP server. Fine. I think Twitch is almost the exact same thing. It might be XMPP, but it's been a while since I've been on Twitch. But you can just parse those and inject those into each other and basically compile into one chat system. So there you have 2. I'm not.
I know that it
sure.
runs. I don't know the specifics of XMPP, but I do know that Twitch runs their entire chat on an IRC backend. So
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's XMPP then.
okay. Shane, I just started this week. I normally stream over on Twitch in the creative side, in the creative channel. But I just thought this was a little bit of a better home for when I'm doing coding casts and building tools for streamers and stuff like that. So
I used to code on Twitch, but that was back in the day when they banned you if you're not doing gaming.
I know, right? No, yeah, they created a whole creative like arm for this shit. Yeah, I mean, okay, so there's really good ways to do this, right? Like scraping, I could even do the extension, and just inject like the JavaScript to manipulate the DOM and, write whatever I want to write. Ideally, though, what I want to be able to do is just tell somebody, grab your pop-out chat URL and paste your CSS in, and you're done, right? Like, that's really attractive to me because it's just so fucking simple for everybody, There's no plugin to install. It's just everybody's got CLR browser now, and you just run with it. So ideally what I'm trying to do is build this WYSIWYG for somebody to be able to have a great, like, chat overlay. So far there's a lot of interest in it. I really need to set up a landing and just really test out how much interest there is. Just from my little stream, but
If you can make it cool enough, there'd be
yeah, and I mean, I can.
I think I have an interface somewhere home. Let me see if I still have it.
Like, if I go all out and design this, I think it'll be really attractive. But right now, I'm just trying to hammer the functionality out, and this is just kind of mind-boggling. I really, honestly, to launch with, I really just want to shut off icons and just call it done. But they're a really big deal for people, Like, if you're a mod, you want people to see that you're a mod, and it'd be even better if they saw it on the overlay, If you're,
I had a cool. I can send this to you, right? And,
yeah. It's just like Slack.
I prefer that you don't share this with anybody.
Okay, I'll keep it off stream.
But it'd be kind of a cool look to a chat window type thing. You can show it on your screen, just don't share what I sent you. I thought about doing a cool little window type thing for chat and stuff. Be
Oh,
kind
dude.
of a cool look.
Yeah, I mean, and with I'm using CSS3 like border images. I mean, you could just set this right up. Like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, this would be complicated to do with, you know, it would be the worst, but it'd be complicated to do with just CSS. Even without the WYSIWYG, you know, it'd just be pretty rough. Not impossible. It's not impossible. It would just be pretty time consuming. I mean, I would want to use the WYSIWYG to do it. It looks good.
That'd be cool, though, right?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
It's kind of gamer tech-ish. But...
yeah, absolutely. This would go. People go bananas for this over on like the CS:GO side of things, you know.
Yeah, I'm just too busy, man. I got like 50 billion things to do a day.
Right. No worries.
I've always wanted to do that, but I've never done it. I just like I've created the bots and stuff, but I've just never got around to doing it.
Yeah. So, why the fuck is this doing that? Do I just not have float on this? Is that the deal? I do have float on it. Weird. Oh, I'm missing a couple divs and shit's being applied. Alright, I can't hide all that. I am gonna hide the... I want to pull live chat or live coding chat off the screen so I can go full screen again. Sorry, live chat. You're no longer famous on my two-person stream. But I think we're close, man. I really think we're actually pretty close.
The concept's there. I think we're still a little broken on what we're trying to achieve.
Yeah,
but I understand versus what you're trying to do. But so you understood what I said, right? So the quadrants are just visually for you.
Yeah.
So now don't change the colors when you're hovered in those sections, but you should have 4 divs: top, right, bottom, left. So that's your next step. And see, that's the biggest thing. Is I was self-taught, dude. When I left my last job, I went back to school and I have an associate's now, but I've been programming professionally for 12 years, but I've been programming since I was 10.
Nice.
So when you hover over one of those spots, you need to decide where is that.
Yeah. So
you kind of almost need to break that. So each quadrant, you need to break into 2, basically. So quadrant. So if you hover over quadrant 0 right now, hover over quadrant 0.
All right.
Anything that is 50% down of quadrant 0 and 50% over is going to be the top, right? Anything left of that is going to be on the left. So you're basically just breaking your problem down into steps. So anything that's at the top of that small quadrant 0 is going to be at the top. Yep. So anything that's at the top or the right. Anything that's at the top or the left is going to be on the left side. So now you need to create 4 divs, one at the top, one at the right, one at the bottom, one at the left. And when you're in those positions, now you need to highlight those to pop up to show the user, okay, this is where you're at right now.
I'm not tracking it all there. I didn't follow that at all. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so... okay, now we have 4 quadrants. That's fine.
Yep.
Now let's go even deeper. We're at quadrant 1. That's all we're worried about. Okay, quadrant 1. Quadrant 1 is either going to define if we're at the top or we're at the left, correct?
Right.
Okay, so now we can define if the person is at quadrant 0, if they are 50% down and 50% left, they're going to be the little toolbar is going to appear on the left, correct?
Yes.
Okay, anything past 50%, i.e. 51%, we want the toolbar to show at the top, correct?
You mean of the second quadrant? Or wait,
of the first
quadrant.
2. Zero quadrant. So you're highlighted in the 3rd quadrant right now. You need to be at the top.
Yep. Okay. So you're saying like when I'm
Okay.
in the bottom left of the top left quadrant.
Yeah, so anything 50% or less is gonna display the toolbar on the left side of this GUI, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So first thing we need to do is create 4 divs, and they need to be positioned absolutely, say negative 10 pixels or 10 whatever rems or ens, whatever
Yeah.
you're using as your measurement. You need to create 4 divs around this GUI that you're looking at right now.
Okay. All right, I'm tracking. Yeah, so you're just talking about busting this quadrant apart again?
Yes, you're busting the quadrant again to decide, depending on where the user's mouse is when they let go of the mouse, where's the toolbar going to appear?
Okay. I think I don't even really need it that... I don't think we have to go that deep. So I won't be able to have any divs or quadrants, right? It's going to be relative absolute. I'm basically trying to decide whether I'm going to position on the left side and the top side, or
Well, I
the
know, but
right
this is
side
what
and the
you're-
top side, etc.
Th-
right?
th- This is what you're doing in your app, though. So you're just creating the CSS to provide to the CLR, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So in your app, you need to decide, depending on where the user lets go of their mouse, where is the toolbar going to end up at?
Right. Well, I mean, sort of. Yeah. It's just, do I use top and left positioning, or do I use top and right positioning, or do I use bottom and right positioning, or do I use bottom and left positioning? And that's like kind of the end of the decision, I think. Like, I think it sounds like you're making like a super accurate or much more complicated version of this, I think.
Okay.
Um,
So how do you see it working then?
Yeah, so basically, if I know what quadrant I'm in, I know which two positioning properties to use. And then when I let go, I apply that. And at some point, I'm going to have to do some math. Well, I don't even...
You're just, well, see, that's the problem though. You're just auto-generating the CSS to where it positions, right?
Currently with Draggable, that's what it reports back is top and left. Yeah. So I'd have to do, like, if I was going to switch it to bottom, I'd need to do, I think this is where Unicorn
Okay,
was
well,
running
if you want to
into.
go simpler, then if Draggable reports where you are,
Yeah.
so if it says top and left,
Yeah.
top and left is equal to what? Left or top?
Was it a question or?
And see, that's where the problem is right there. If you have a user that's top and left as defined by Draggable,
Yep.
are you going to assign that to the left or to the top? And that's why I said to break it into 4 quadrants.
Well,
Does that make sense?
I mean, if I'm in quadrant 1 and it's reporting top and left, I just stick to top and left. If I'm in quadrant 2,
So yeah, but then it's going to be in the top left corner instead of on the left side or on the top side. And
right?
that's why you have to break the quadrant 0 into different sections, into quadrants itself.
Well, I mean, I have the distance from the top already, from Draggable's top property.
Okay, well, just say that. Decide what you want it to be top then. If it's, say if the value is 50, it'll be to the top. If it's 49, it'll be to the left. That's up to you. How accurate you want to be.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
So you may not need to do what I'm telling you if you know kind of the general of it. And honestly, with this, it probably doesn't matter. You don't need to be that specific.
Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't need to be that specific, but you still need to decide what's the breaking point.
Yep. And I think, well, I mean, I've got this little function that's, telling me what quadrant they're in. I think I just use that and I ask it, where are you? And then if it's, you know,
Yeah, if it's above 50, it's top. If it's below 50, it's left. And 50 is just an obscure number I'm throwing out there, but
yes,
kinda
okay,
to
good.
or from.
Yeah, yeah,
It could be anything that you want.
yeah. So now the math starts coming in when I'm doing, if I'm in the bottom quadrant, right? Bottom left quadrant. I need to stick it to the bottom off of top values that Draggable's reporting, you know? So how far from the bottom is basically what I'm trying to figure out now. Now, I wonder if Draggable...
Well, that's why I told you to record the top and the left. I'm sorry, yeah, the top and the left. So
Yep,
the top and the left in jQuery will give you the 0 position of that very top point of
Yep.
the left.
yep,
So you need to divide that by 2, and so once it's past a certain point, you know it's going to be bottom or left.
yeah. And then just how much bottom, though, is kind of what I'm getting at.
That's up to you, though. I would say 50%, but and all you do is have to divide by 2 and say if it's, you know, if divide by 2 is equal to this, it's left. If it divide by equal to 2 is this plus 1 or more, then it's bottom.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
And that's,
yeah, I'm
just a conditional.
Yeah, I think what I'm doing, what I'm talking about doing is, I don't want to force them to stick it somewhere, right? Like I want them to like, they should be able to do this right here. They should be able to grab it and then break out of the snap and stick it on the outside edge, right? And that's where all the math of like, okay, I'm on bottom, but I'm being reported top.
You
And
know
so I
what?
gotta do the math.
We're making this way too complicated. There's only 4 positions available, right? It's top, right, bottom, or left.
Yep.
Make the 4 divs, make them absolutely positioned, you know, negative 10 pixels or however many you want. Make those boxes gray, so when the user drags over them, say on hover, this turns purple. The user knows where they are.
Like what I have now.
You know what I'm saying? No. Totally forget the quadrants. We don't even need that. I was going way more specific than we needed to be.
Okay.
So on each one of these UIs, you should have a gray box above, to the right, to the bottom, and to the left. When the user drags, when they drag over one of those areas, it turns purple, like it is in your one in the quadrants.
Yep. Okay.
You-
So
what
you're
I'm
talking
saying?
about like
So-
a pool table, just have like pockets like that they drop it in?
Yeah. So as soon as they're over, it turns purple. They know that they're in that area. If they mouse unclick, you're in the right quadrant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or to the right of the GUI.
So just like
If
have
they
like set positions that they can drop this thing into?
Yeah, so click and drag is fine, but as soon as they're hovered over one of these positions, it highlights, it stands out, so the user knows that if they unclick, that's where it's going to be.
Yep, I like it. And I can snap that too. I mean, it's
And that totally deletes all the need for any kind of math or anything.
right. Yeah.
So if you're hovering over this position, it highlights, they unclick it, it shows it in that position.
Okay. I just imagine that, like somebody's going to want to have it underneath, and stretched out. And I don't know, let's say there's 3 of them and centered or some shit, right?
Yeah, but that's on them. Even if you release the base plugin to align it to whatever side they want, they can do it on their own. And then even when this works, if you want to expand it, such as, make it bigger, make it, make columns each column is 100% width, 100% height, so
Yeah.
they can extend them. That's up to them.
Okay. I dig it. Yeah, I just need to simplify this. I think is.
Yeah.
I went
think
down
we
this like
way,
super.
way overshot that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just thinking about these designers. Like if I was designing this, I wouldn't be happy with the pocket method at all. But then again, I would probably just dive in and figure out how to do the CSS. I just know that there's a number of viewers of mine that just don't want to even fuck with the CSS, you know? Like, they would love to just be able to drag it where they want it, and it goes. But this is just too fucking hard to do, because we're dealing with, like, variable height containers, you know? So the top and left of, like, normally... Was that?
Say a max is 500 by 500 pixels, which is obnoxiously big. But
Yep.
if you tell your developers or whoever you release it to that each icon has to be 500 by 500, they'll make it that. And bigger is always better, because if they shrink it, it'll still look as good as
Yeah.
opposed to if they made it much bigger, because then you start getting into raster versus vector graphics.
Yeah, sure. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, and I mean they'll design around the constraint, you know. So I think this will work.
I mean, you can always improve later, but if it works, people will still love it.
Yeah, and I mean I can just put a toggle in here that just says don't show it at all, you know, like, or, you know, I mean I don't know. They'll be able to dive in and do whatever they want. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm just gonna do pockets. That will work. I like it. I think I'm just gonna stick them. I mean, honestly, I could just fill this thing with a grid, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
to,
no.
to where they want to place it.
Yeah, no, that's fucking overkill too.
I would start off with the 4 sizes,
Yeah.
and then build up there, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Start off very basic, and like I said, man, I know I sound super douchey, man, but I've been there, done that.
No, it's all good.
Start off basic, and when you have a problem so big, break it into one step. Start at the top, get it at the top, then do the bottom, then do right and left.
Yeah. So, I mean, I could even leave this resizing in there. Like, let's just say I stuck it in the top left pocket, right? It snapped to it. I mean, at that point, I can do the right align and make this
But
actually
why,
work.
why do you need resizing, though? Resizing is such an insignificant thing. The whiskey's kicking in.
That's all good. Mainly so that you can stack them in like this. It's not always going to look like this. There's probably most often you're going to see something like this. But when there's like 3 of them, like, or, you know, God forbid 5. What
Yeah,
does
but
that end up
okay,
looking like?
make a cool product though. So, you know, start off with one product. I don't. What's that toolbar? What are those icons?
This is like Twitch chat. So like because I'm broadcaster, I get the red broadcaster icon, right?
Yeah.
So like Noisy Demon, he's a mod, so he shows up with a mod icon when he chats. There's a couple people in here that are like the purple one, right? Like so the purple is this toolbar is like forced on me. I don't have a choice about it. But it's also really important to people's streams. Like there's like a boosted one where they pay to not see commercials. That's that battery icon right there. See the face, like
Pro
if you,
version or whatever.
yeah, the face is like if you subscribe to me, or you know, if I had a channel subscription, I would have like a mustache there or something, right? And then everybody would know that you have extra privileges compared to everybody else, you know. Past that, when you get into 7, you know, like this means you're a developer for Twitch. This means you're a Twitch employee mod. And this means like you're a global mod, you know, like you can go into any channel and kick and ban and mute people, you know. These back 3 are all Twitch specific, like employee stuff. These 4 are what you'd more. This would be like, actually, let me do 3. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah,
This-
but the realistic thing is you only have to start with 1. Start with 1. People are able to add 1, i.e. they're a pro user versus a basic user, right?
yeah, I don't have. I mean, like, I don't have control over adding or removing, you know. Like other than, you know, only displaying like the first child or something with CSS. Like this shit just comes down the pipe. Like you're gonna have 3 icons or
Well,
you're not.
you have nth child.
Yeah.
But that's really it's insignificant because you really only need to make the breakpoint for those. People could have 100 of those. Say they're a super user. You just need to make it so it appears formatted.
Yeah. Right. I'm with you. Cool. Awesome. Yep, I dig it. I definitely don't want to let me ban this guy. I don't ever want to like not show somebody's icon, so it needs to be like this, but I think this gets it done, you know? And I think you're right. The resizing probably isn't even remotely necessary. Unless you're trying to go for a center aligned, you know, layout. Like you're trying to snap it into the bottom quadrant or something, you know? I think I could actually, I really do think I can get this done like this. I just have to do a ton of math. I'm not excited about that at all.
Well, yeah, you have to do a breakpoint. It's going to grow. The number of icons is going to grow because that's kind of almost a mental thing. These people want to grab all the icons that they can. So it's going to grow. I mean, now there possibly may only be 8, possibly ever, that people can get. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whether it be pro user all the way up to I work for Twitch. But
Right.
say in the future, they're going to grow that because then they're going to say, I have 1 million views, plus I am sponsored, plus I am, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
So that could grow. So you basically want to make that scalable. So, you know, 8 across, but as soon as you hit 8, it breaks into 2 lines.
Sure. Yep. Cool. I like it. Yeah, thanks, man. I dig this. This is really cool.
I will.
mean,
I've been drinking too, dude. So, but
No.
I know my shit. So.
No, I know. It's all good, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. How long you been running your company, man? You still there? I think I lost him. Hey, Eric, you there? Is Stream Chat done? Wait. Oh, dude, it worked. It's working. Holy shit, you got it to work, man. I don't know why it just suddenly started working, but... Oh, I lost you. I'm gonna go ahead and jump back in the stream though, but Eric, man, I appreciate it. I don't know if you can hear me or not. It it sounds kind of crazy. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it's working. Yeah, it's coming across both places.
All right, try one more time.
Oh, there you go. You're back. Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Oh no, I'm good on the questions. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and play a video game and call it a night and attack this again tomorrow. Appreciate the help, man. No, you weren't. You're not at all. Yeah, well, yeah. So the progress we made was knowing what quadrant we're in. I mean, there's some stuff that I need to kind of work out a little bit better. There's some stuff I need to work out a little bit better, but I think now that I know what edge you're on and how to position you a little bit better, it should work much, much better. All right, Eep. Enjoy the whiskey. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Oh, man. All right. I think I'm going to shut down the live coding stream. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Alrighty. Have a good one, man.
Alrighty. Have a good one, man.
Oh god. Turn my stream off.
Alrighty. Have a good one, man.
Oh my god, the echo. Oh,
Oh my god.
mother of God. Alright. Let's see. Restream.io.
Alright. Let's
Oh,
see.
you're killing me. I muted you. Let's see. Oh, that's cool, Savage. Awesome. I'm glad you tuned in, man. I think the whole, I don't know, I've always been intrigued by that process too. I'm just not much of a actual programmer. I just get shit done. But the logic and logic trains and all that jazz, like, I like that. But I think I'm gonna wind this stream down. I had a blast. Live coding was awesome. Everybody was super helpful, and it's just definitely my tribe. I like it. And Twitch has been just super fun tonight. So thanks for tuning in. I will be at it again tomorrow. I have some furniture coming in, so I'm not gonna start at 10 a.m. like I usually do. But just watch Twitter, and I'll post up when I'm going to start up. Thanks for joining in, Savage. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good night.